I found the Doctor Who song. I have a Future Funk song that's the lyrics are like two hearts is better than one, and the sample it's the next song. The sample from the Future Funk song. Whoa! It's the song. Oh my God, bro. Okay. Do I just go get right into it? Open the code. I do like this. Do like this. And now we're into the code. Oh, and it's gone. Oh, and it's gone. Alright, I'm gonna need to set this up. I don't know why it doesn't just automatically grab the window. Okay, that got it for some reason. This is here, and this. Oh, this camera's wrong. Oh, well, this got grabbed. Why didn't Sublime Text get grabbed? What's up? Mm. Turn it on. That's what I needed to do. I had to do a little bit of thinking there. All right. So I added zoom, and I changed the FOV to use slope instead of angles. So the old code, it like blasted pi over 2 in there, and it had to like load the constants. I guess it didn't have to, but it did load the constants. And then, so what I did is I copied the code from the gaming location. This is the song. This is the song. You may recognize it. All right, let's just run it. Yeah. Wow. Wow. All right. So today's focus will be drawing boxes. But yeah, so this function in the glam code did like sine and cosine. But you can just define the FOV as the slope, and then there's no problems. It just like is normal math. You don't need complex numbers. You don't need fake complex number functions, or disguised. That's the word I'm looking for. Disguised complex number functions. Actually, guys, did you know that sine and cosine are actually complex numbers in disguise? You might not have known this. Okay, how am I gonna draw boxes? Oh, I could just put them in the entity table. Or a array. Is it a vector? It's a vector. What? Smells like banana. Oh. Data. Okay. Let's make a function. Can I just smash it right there? What type is this? Can you, like, do what you just said? What? Oh. Oh, is it allowed? I see. Okay. Yeah. Where did I miss? What's... There's an extra one? Oh, there it is. I see. Okay. I guess I'll just do that. Subscribe. 13 months. Thank you, Rapid. Okay. Who is this? End device. Okay. Right. How does it work? Is it like that? Yeah. No way this is a good idea, right? The compiler do be doing something. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Alright. I admit, I do not know what I'm doing. Ah. To the type. Okay. How do you do that? Is it supposed to be over here? Global. Okay, this is like... This is a local variable. We just make a new one, and then we don't have to do this. Oh. Oh, big dummy, right? Oh. Wow, okay. Okay. Okay, with some jams going on, I think I added a teapot somewhere. Okay. Go. Brother got no normals. The teapot with no normals. The teapot with no normal. Oh my god, bruh. You know we gotta work. Okay, it's like somewhere. What do you say? Vertex. Face. Vertex. Vertex texture. Normal. Face. What? Raw. Alright, let's try a different one. Alright. Where is the monkey? Oh, there it is. That's not a box. Monkey on the car. His name? Did you just assume Suzanne's gender? Have you been reading? Do you not know the Blender Monkey? Okay, so there is an entity. Her name is Suzanne. Where does she go? I don't know. She ran. There is a matrix describes the way Suzanne's positioned. I got no rhymes. Damn, I don't know. Vertex count. Okay, so There is an entity. Okay, cool. How does what? Okay. Go! God, I hate my enter key. What the? Dual quaternions are an eight-dimensional real algebra. Algebra. Isomorphic to the tensor product of the quaternions and the dual numbers. Why? There we go. Okay, they allow us to unify translation and rotation into a single state. I knew it. This is dual number. Epsilon squared equals 0. Oh. Yeah, so remember the 3D PGA? PDF? Wikipedia! It says like, is this gonna render? Oh, cool. It says like, squared equals 0. So, dual quaternion is these numbers and these numbers. The ones place and the E0's place. See? Dual quaternions. It's a bivector and wait, oh, is that this guy? I was wrong. Okay. Wait, why do they use 1 here? We got the juice. 1983. Two or more. Hey, yo. Clifford. That's a cool guy. So I feel like this is a path to insanity, and I should think carefully before I suffer. Because I could just do C-frame. Oh, this is Turnians, goddamn. Easily modified. Easily. It's quite a simple process. Easily modified. Ooh. It's mixed up. Okay, that's ugly. It's mixed together. I'm out. Mixing. Actually, does this guy go? Does this guy have a thing? What's in Glam? Let's go look at Glam. Please. Please, my keyboard is so broken. Vec 3A. What is that? D. SIMD. This is fancy. Ouch. Those are words. Why would you call it this? Okay. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. that Roblox B-Hub. You got that Roblox B-Hub. Bool. Glam is built with SimD in mind. Types with an A suffix are a SimD alternative to a scalar type. So okay, it uses SimD storage. Oh, that's pretty cool. $64, huh? Okay. So there's a built-in type, Affine 3A. So we can just do, go! Oh my god, I hate the enter key. Did that. Go! Go! Shh. How do you use it? Let's do from translation. Go. And then we do like okay. Okay, so it's like we'll go 10, put a jump behind me. Is that just gonna work? I'm just gonna do this just in case. Okay. X. Oh. Okay, Suzanne teleports behind you. Right. It doesn't actually do that because I didn't actually use it in the rendering. Okay. So, Shiny is like a melody. Okay. Set vertex buffer. So, importantly, okay, so this thing is just setting the vertices every frame. Importantly, you don't need to do that. You can just have a static vertex buffer. I don't know how to do that though. And use a transformation. Banana people. I need some kind of food. Okay. How do you set uniforms? What are you doing over there? Press the enter key! What is the push constant? Index buffer. Bind group. There's no what? Correct. Blend constant. Okay, so the stuff is here, if I am not mistaken. This is where it all goes. Projection, projection, inverse view, position. And then the shader, it's like 1, 2. Okay, here's the oh. Right buffer. What in the tarnation is this? Oh, it's that. Okay, that's the... Okay. 51? Boy, what the hell? What? Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is like uh this is like is this a vec4? Yes, it is. Okay. That's wacky. Okay. So I am going to decide not to learn about this right now and just write this. Oh. Oh, I don't have a way to do it for different entities. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. Damn. I actually do need to learn about it. I can't do this cuz I have two things that I need to draw. Two entities. So I need some kind of array thing. I need like a Okay. Is this gonna work? Maybe. Okay, so let's try copy what's going on here and put it over here. Entity. And we're gonna put it. It's the vertex shader. That's right. That's right. So okay. So basically, entity transform. Binding 1. And then we look over here and it looks like it says binding number. This is not real. 0. Yeah. Binding number 0. Okay. So now I go again, but per entity. Like this. Oh, like this, and then we do like this, and then we do like this. And then we do entity. Don't double enter. And then we do. This is binding number 1. And then it says that in the call, right? Encoder target offset. Maybe that's it. What the f... What is this? It's the thing. Which a baha. I see. I think it can't use this. Oh! So where's the entities? Entities right here. Okay. They need a buffer each, or do I have just a big buffer for all? Probably big buffer. Right. And then I just update it every... Okay. A buffer. This is the buffer. Buffer. Camera buff. And then it's the same deal. I just like copy paste the data and then put it in the pot and then so this is how we do on the other one, but these ones, and then it's it goes on, right? It just goes on. Yeah, there it is. So, how do I know how long it is? This is like actually writing an engine. This is what's happening right now. I'm actually writing a thing where I can have objects and then make it draw in different spots. And I'm not stuck, which feels amazing. I'm just slow. All right, so this is wrong. Entity. Buh. Buh. How do you make array? 2. Oh, this is entirely wrong. So, what's going on now? Is we're doing. Can we do like this? Vertex index. There's got to be a built-in instance. Let's look it up. Did I just get it? Is that just... Looks like I guessed. Is it plus? I think that's how it goes. Ah. Okay, so it's a vec3. Okay. And then that's it. Sweet! So it does the math in the vertex shader. And then everything is just normal. It doesn't even need to know that it's in a different position. Oh yeah, I was also thinking about texture position. Oh wow. I see. So the vertices contain the texture coordinates. Wow. That's how that works. That's so smart. And then you export the UV, the texture coordinates. It doesn't have to be exactly 0 to 1. Like you could have it like a texture map, and you just say like, okay, this vertex is here, this vertex is here, this vertex is here, and it forms this little triangle. And then it just interpolates in hardware for the fragment shader. The fragment shader doesn't need to know anything. The calculations are minimized. That is quite elegant. Okay, now, you know, basically, okay, so, I think I put the loop in this guy. And then have no loop. How many Rust projects have you done before this? Oh! Okay. Is there... Oh. Okay, it's taken... Doesn't matter. Just slap it here. True. I could put the camera into the entities because it's literally just a affine transformation. Camera could be the first entity. No, that'd be bad. That'd be hard coding. I mean, this is hard coding, so, you know. Oh my god, the like connections across my neurons as I'm like just fathoming the possibilities that are opening up. Oh, so this is now like this. Entity. That's not a camera. Okay, so it's in. Yeah, it's right here. And then this is not real yet. We do self. Uh-oh. Hate how easy you make this feel. What, learning a new language and coding a Vulkan application? At the same time? It's not easy. There's so much work to get this one line of code to like piped through the thing into the GPU, reading from the GPU and like do the transform. I've written half the code, but I don't know half the process. I love not being stuck. I'm always stuck. When I like for the past 10 years trying to do this, I've always gotten stuck. Rust makes me vomit. Such a bad syntax. I thought so too. Like the exclamation points and stuff looks odd, but like what is that? Why would you put an exclamation point there? But after learning it, it has a very explicit and purposeful meaning, which is to say this is a macro. This is modifying code. So what you see may not be what you get. So it always means like watch out, this is a macro. And then everything is like extremely on purpose, which I like that a lot. My what is it? Pizza Pop's ready. The chair. Rendering in 3D in Rust while you're learning and writing a huge project. It's just started. I haven't done a lot. I'm kind of like, I'm not, like I'm modifying an example, which is the easiest way to start programming. I mean, it still looks like this, I guess, but where was I? Okay, I need a way to generate this goober data the same way as the camera had it diddly do. But we don't have a reference to self yet. We don't have the skybox object. which wait, how did this? Oh, this is the camera. Okay. Ooh. Well, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So self. Oh my god. So this is, what is this? Oh, this is, no, that's that. Okay. Create depth texture. So yeah, the entities don't exist. This is startup. Okay. Oh, they do exist. I need. Okay. What if I just? What if I just? These are not the entities you're looking for. Let's do one of these. Let's pull a fast one. All right, I'm very fast. Okay, wait. Do you need to know the size at compile time? I don't know. What is that? 16 times 3. Who did this? Okay. So that's just stuff. Okay, what was that? This is a 4x4 matrix. 16? Okay, I see. F3216, 4x4 matrix. Okay. So this is F3212. Because, but then times, okay, well, let's explain it out. It's 9 plus 3 times entities dot len. I think it has to be non-constant value. Yeah, okay. Sade. Recognizable voice. Oh my god, bro. Okay. So this. All right. I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to write 2. What? I've never seen pizza pot liquid leakage. That's kind of disturbing. Okay. I got the model imported, which is kind of a miracle. I was supposed to be drawing boxes, but now I'm drawing Suzanne. Not important. I got 2 entities. I'm just gonna hard code it for now. I'm making an entity buffer. And then I'm going to write the function. So basically, the camera calculates its values and puts it in a little buffer guy. Where is this code? Please, camera, please. There it is. So it's like, okay, so this is the same way. Okay, so we'll just do exactly this basically. Oh no. I guess I can just hard code it. Okay. Why don't I just... Can you have multiple impl? Probably. It's fine right here. We'll do it right here. Okay, so it's yeah, okay. Get entity uniform data. Is that what I called it? Did I exactly call it this? Yeah. Okay. So now we don't need any of this code. We need the numbers from before. The numbers are 9 plus 3 times 2. Wow. And then we do... It goes like... Ooh, I actually want this. Okay. Oh. Can I just... Okay, yeah. Okay. Where's the entity loop? It's down on the bottom. I need to know the entity number. How does iter? Can I get a number? Did you see the new Roblox native? Yes. I wonder if my game will run faster in a few months. It's 1,000 FPS. It's already like GPU limited, so. How do I Rust? Have you tried it out? No. I can't really use Studio. It's I think it's broken right now. Let's try it. Program error. All right. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it's working. I think it's gonna not work. Can I game? Goodbye. Wine not like studio? It used to work. There's probably some little thing I can do to make it work, but I just don't use Roblox Studio, so it doesn't matter to me. Is Roblox Studio 64-bit now? Wasn't it 64-bit before the client? Oh, you're saying that they offered both 64 and 32, and it would choose 32? I don't know anything about that. I'm just assuming based on what you said. Wine used Windows 7 version and 32-bit XD. So now it's a Windows 10 64-bit version, which like makes sense. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I kind of lost my place. Right, I was writing a goober function. Here's the goober. Okay. Hold. Okay, I have this on my clipboard. Rust iterator. Index. Okay. Okay, so what we do here is start. We do I times 12 dot dot I plus 1 times 12. Do you think this works? XD. Okay, we're gonna do equals. It should be like this. Oh no, dot copy from slice. Okay, so should be like this, and then we should be able to go like entity dot transform. Done. Closing brace. Damn. Okay. What's the other one doing? It's up here. Size equals 64. What does the other guy say? Can we... Size equals 12. Three. Let's try this. Ah! Well. Idea. 9. Um. Fair. Did I write this correctly? Like this? Let's look it up. Go away. Shush. That sounds good. Whoa! Okay, why is this cutting and slicing? Let's maybe I don't know. Let's put it back and see if it dies. Okay. Woo! Okay, so I read on the docs that the affine transformation can be typecasted into the mat, and we saw previously that the mat could do this stuff. So, yeah, dot translation, I believe. All right, and then this one didn't need it. It's vec3, and then it's a number 3, and then this is XD. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. Oh. The code. The code. Oh. The rust. Okay. So it's not as clean as I was hoping. But, I mean, it kind of looks like it'll still just like slide right in. So, we'll see. Okay, get entity uniform data. Am I done? Did I do it? Where, okay, so each entity has a transformation. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, let's try it. It's not gonna work, but let's try it. Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot a semicolon? Oh, no. I have never coded in C, or that's not true. I have coded in C++, briefly. Array. Whatever. All right, go. Ew. Okay. Is not available in the layout pipeline layout. Finding is missing from the pipeline layout. Okay. So let's look at my edits. I added Goofy Goobers right here. So let's go to this code. Bind group. Okay, what about layout? Where does it say that? Ha! Okay, here it is. Okay, so we add one of these right here. Number 3. Vertex fragment should just be the same, right? Okay. Go! Ah! Did I just calculate wrong? Hold on. I think I just calculated wrong. Oh, okay, so how did I calculate wrong? Okay, so do I need like plus ones here? This is 0. And then this is 12. Minus 3 is 9. And then this is 9. 12. And then we... Okay, let's let's just do the big math. Okay. Makes you wanna move. What's the problem? What are we smoking here? 33 entities. What? Huh? Why is it running 3 entities? I add 2 entities. What is entity number 3? Where did that come from? What? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Is there multiple Suzanne's objects? Does Suzanne have like 2 eyeballs in the head or something? Oh, so let's okay. Uh Alright. So tell me, how long is your entities? 7! Okay. What type? Okay, let's go look at it. What is it? U size? Okay, what the hell is a U size? Nobody cares. All right, we're writing it down. It's like 32 or 64 bit. It's a pointer, right? So if you're on 32 bit, it's 32 bits. If you're on 64 bit, it's 64 bits, right? All right, this is 7. Wow! Wow! Okay, so let's go find all the entities. Good thing I made this code, because like I can just like shove it in, and it 7 entities. The difference between 7 entities and 2 entities is not much. Okay, so this is magic. So now So now, like, Suzanne's left eyeball will be, like, floating somewhere, if my interpretation is correct. Or maybe the wheel. The car's wheel. Maybe the car has 7. Let's see. 7. 4 wheels. Car body. I don't know. Maybe. Why is that a different color? Alright, maybe I got them all? Go. Oh. Forgot to do it here. Haha. 7. No. New NVK backend compiler. Holy moly. Oh my god, dude. Holy. NVIDIA coming soon, real? Are we gonna get an open source NVIDIA driver? Not made by NVIDIA, of course. They wouldn't bother.
the. All right, I've made a mess, and I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Did I do the? Okay, no, that's fine. Float. That's the wrong number. It's number 3. I thought it would work for a second. Last time I drew boxes, bro. I'm not even trying to draw boxes at this point. I'm just loading models because there was already a model loader. So I was like, all right, let's draw another model. Mesh. 7 entities, bro. Like I can see car, wheel, 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 wheel. But then Suzanne needs 2 bits. I don't know. All right, let's do a little inspection. It doesn't actually help anything, but let's do like this. Cool. 6. Okay, so there is 6 in the cyber drug. Uh, 6. Right? Oh my god. So what do we do here? I'm stuck. Suzanne is single-celled. Single-celled organism. Quad X Phantom Forces devs. Trey is very interested in whatever engine I create. So sometime in the next 5 years, if this continues to grow. Ninja. Is that the same thing that you use to get your phone as your OBS camera? I actually have Oven Media Engine. You could stream with OBS to my house, and then I could like have the streams, or vice versa. If you stream to my, well, I guess then you don't. Yeah, it'd be. Yeah, it's a more custom solution. Like, I wonder if this will work if I just do this right now. I don't think I've updated it since. Is it gonna work? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Is it gonna work? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So you can see the latency is not amazing. You can hear it twice, can't you? That's probably annoying. Yeah. So you can see the latency is not amazing. You can hear it twice, can't you? Oh. It should have been somewhere. It might have. Let's see. Audio properties. Number 5. What is that? Mic aux 2. Number 6 is. Number 1. Number 2. Okay. Yeah, I think it specifically actually didn't come through for Twitch only. I think it was on YouTube. What's number 5? I think it's VoIP. Yeah, if I hit this checkbox, it'll work next time. It just absolutely destroys my phone battery unless I close the app. Was that Video Ninja or the Oven Media Engine? That was Oven Media Engine solution. Phone camera. Are you saying it's good or it's bad? It's just the stream quality is 10 megabits through the network. I maxed out the bitrate that it sends, so it's just full quality old ass phone camera. Phone cam quality was good. It's just because my entire pipeline of quality is like pristine. So like the phone was streaming at 10 megabits in 1080p, 30 FPS to Oven Media Engine, my server over there. And then that was streaming to OBS. It's just a restream, so 10 megabits. And then OBS put it in the frame, and OBS streams to Oven Media Engine at like 250 megabits in 1440p at 120 FPS. And then Oven Media Engine transcodes the stream to 1440p at 60 and sends that off to YouTube at 50 megabits. And then it transcodes the stream 1080p 60 at 8 megabits and sends that off to Twitch. So it's all very complicated. And show the servers. I guess I can literally do that. It should just come up. I'm just gonna sit here until it does. Crack. It should just come up. I'm just gonna sit here until it does. Crack. There it is. All right, let's go. We're going. Yeah, there it is. Whoa, it's the servers. So this is this computer. It's got 2 graphics cards. I use it for AI interpolation. And then the other one is the server that's running all the stuff. It's got 1 graphics card. It's a GTX 1660. And there's a hard drive just sitting there. That's a... Oh, I can't zoom. Can you see it? Can you read it? 16 terabyte hard drive. And then there's 3 more hard drives in the under compartment. That's totaling 21 terabytes. And then there's my router and the cable. So I have 2 cables plugged into my computer. One of them is a direct connection to the server. So you can see the white cable is directly plugged in. And then the other one is just internet. So I have a 2.5 gig link directly from my computer to the server, and then just
Good.
you know, gigabit symmetric internet as well. Fun times had by all. Good. I should have checked if the audio is coming through first. So dusty. Is it? It was awesome, so I did fix it. Cool setup. Yeah. It's evolved over many years into a monster. And it still works. It's a risk every time I update Oven Media Engine. Something will break. Or there'll be some sort of regression. Change the stream category. Yeah, I kind of gave up on working on Roblox while I'm super addicted to this. That's what broke our streaming server. We updated. 1660, 1080 Ti, 3060, it's not a Ti, and 3080, yes Ti. Lots of computing power. Are those servers using Arch? Technically yes, but no. The server with everything is Debian with Proxmox installed, and there's a bunch of containers, and one of the containers is Arch. That's my like video encoding. That's why you could hear the fan revved up, is because the actually I can show it on stream. I just kind of. So this is the server IP 10.0.0.1. And then number 300. So it's running video encoding, of course, right? It's running video encoding. So I'm transcoding 5 terabytes worth of stream VODs that are just sitting on. I have two 16 terabyte hard drives. You saw one of them inside the computer. The other one is inside the other computer. So it's using NFS, the network file system for Linux, and it's just like streaming. It's amazing. I love NFS so much. It's so easy to use. Save VODs locally. Yeah, so I used to upload them to Google Drive, but I don't like subscriptions, so I downloaded all 25 terabytes of VODs and like transcoded them down to AV1, as you can see. Yeah, I mean, when you're recording at 250 megabits, that happens, right? So you can see this is about 10 megabits transcoded down, but the source file. Okay, let's do Control B, this button, and then if we go up, we can see. Oh, this is one of the early on ones. Are we not gonna be able to see it? Okay, so this one is only 33 megabits. Only. Where's the? There it is. Okay, so we can see it's 1440p, 120 FPS. Oh no, you can't see actually. It's over here. Looks like it's 120, maybe. All right, I can go like this. 120 FPS. There it is. No way. Oh. But yeah, let's see. Here's OBS. So the bitrate jumps when something is happening. How can I make something happen? I can go. I mean, you believe me. It's kind of as needed. It'll make the bitrate go higher. Run shader toy. There's a lot going on in my house right now. I ran out of stuff to AI interpolate while I was doing the transcode. Seeing your streams in 1440p is what convinced me to get a 1440p monitor. Damn, it's a YouTube cheat code for quality. You just upload in 1440p and YouTube does all the extra transcode work. And you always get VP9. So if your content is actually in 1440p, then it's like extra good, right? I've had this monitor for so long. This 1440p monitor. It is absolutely served its purpose. It has absolutely, I've gotten the full value of it 10 times over. Sweet spot between 1080p and 4K. Yeah, for it's definitely a sweet spot for games. Stop talking about how good it is. I will want to buy one. Well, the new hotness is the 4K 240 hertz monitors coming out. But there's still none that I would buy. Screen burn-in? I have not seen screen burn-in on any of my monitors that I've had for 7 years or something ridiculous. Yeah, so I'm excited about the 4K 240 hertz monitors coming out, but none of them have DisplayPort 2.0 yet, so you can't actually use them at 4K in 240 hertz without compression. So worthless, really. Okay, I have kind of destroyed this program trying to draw one more object and then move it. That's what I've been trying to do this entire time. Um, I just assumed that I'm allowed to use. Okay, let's take a look at staging belt. What the tarnation is a staging belt? I just assumed that I am allowed to use the staging belt for multiple goobers. What the tarnation is that? Oh, so efficiently performs many buffer writes by sharing and reusing temporary buffers. It's implemented with a ring buffer. Yada yada. What's this? Chunk size. Okay. Unit of internal buffer allocation. Writes will be sub-allocated within each chunk. Okay. The chunk size should be largest than the largest single. And then it goes on to list other things that you can't see. Archiving is based. Archiving is a lot of work. 1440p 240 hertz. Oof, I'm jealous. If I had that, I would never upgrade to 4K. And I want to upgrade to 4K, so I that's why I don't have one of those. One's so demanding. DLSS? Nah. What you gotta do is have a game that runs with 0.1 CPU cores at 200 FPS, well 2000, using 50 megabytes of RAM and 50 megabytes of VRAM. This thing uses 0.1, 10% of one CPU core. I had my CPU maxed yesterday at 100%, and there was no stuttering on the Strafe client. Very epic. Ow! I forgot. Okay, what about... why don't we just... Alright. I'm just going to use wine because... get wrecked. Oh, it doesn't cap. No cap. I just opened the wine version because I couldn't be bothered to roll back and compile. I think I'll roll back and compile. Alright, so this, I'm going to make this the Suzanne branch. Add Suzanne. Okay, let's see. So what's going on here? Oh, so I can add this. Why is it doing that? Yeah. Fine. Okay. I think I can just do this. And then that can not happen. This is something else. Yeah. Okay. So this is add Suzanne. And then this is the add entity C-frames. I'll just smash all this in. Yeah, this is something else, but so that's good. And then now I can check out this comment. And now we can build that one. Do it. No way. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so all I need to do, edit comment contents, and then just get rid of this. Get rid of it. And then commit. And then continue. Did it work? Okay, am I allowed to? Oh no. What? Why? What? Why is this doing this? Done. Done. I'm done. Huh? What happened to the rebase? Huh? I was doing a rebase. What happened to it? Okay. Try again. Get rid of this line. Okay. It just didn't work until now. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. We lost the teapot. Unlucky. What's Suzanne? It's this. Oh yeah. Suzanne is under the car. It's hard to see. That's why I was trying to move it. That's why I spent the past 2 hours trying to move it. And yeah. So this is what I'm talking about. This game uses 0.1%. No, 0.1%. 0.1 uses 10% of one CPU core to run at 200 FPS using 50 megabytes of RAM and 50 megabytes of VRAM. The size of the executable can be packed into 4 megabytes. BioHot Physics done already? No, this is just a demo. It looks like physics, but like there's no physics. It's just iterative. It's 30 lines of code. I'll show you. Here it is. This is the entire thing. It's just like this is strafing. This is the ground. Here's physics. So there's falling and momentum. And then this is the ground. This is jumping, and then this is walking and friction. Strafing is a single line. No, it's a dot product. You need dot product. 4 lines of code. Bro. Okay. It's just a demo to show I don't know, the possibilities. It just runs with the frame. It runs this little chunk of code before it renders. It's just in the render step. Bad. Why is this a Goober branch? What's going on here? Oh, I see. Oh my god, bro. So, why do it not work? Why do it not do that? Do I need a second belt? Belt. Let's look at the goofy goober code. Okay. WGPU staging belt. Internally, I use this as a ring buffer. Write to buffers that need writing to using write buffer. Call finish. Submit all command encoders. Using step 1. Okay, all command encoders. All command encoders. Write to buffers. So I think this is valid. Belt. So write to buffers. Oh my god, bro. All right, let's name this. Is it anywhere else? Let's call it camera uniforms. DD camera uniforms. And this can be the entity uniforms. Oh my god. And then okay. So it doesn't work. And I don't know why. Copy buffer alignment. Buffer offset 3 is not aligned to block size. Let's smash this into frickin' this guy. Can we? Didn't I just go to it before? Oh, was it on the other browser and I'm not logged in here? I see. Shh. So that's why it worked. I'm like, oh, you don't need an account now, but you do. Okay, send a message. Go. It seems that you're encountering an error related to the WebGPU library and a Rust project. The buffer offset is not aligned properly. No way! Alright, let's... Oh, right. I forgot I have the scene set up really nice, so it'll do that. Where's the boxes? Don't worry about it. I'm trying to figure things out. You should ensure that the buffer offsets are properly aligned based on the requirements of the WebGPU. Ensure buffer alignment. Buffer offsets. All right. Let's do this. That was completely unhelpful, but let's just do it. Staging belt right buffer. Belt. Who is this? Create command encoder. Okay. I just guessed this whole thing. I don't know. Like, do I need a new encoder? Do I need a new staging belt? Do I need a new... Added floor division operator. What incarnation? Local models on your hardware. It's looking more interesting with like the releasings. I do have a big old GPU-ger. Just sitting there. Encoding the stream. Oh my god. Okay, it says buffer alignment. Okay, what is this? Offset buffer address. Offset buffer address. Offset buffer address. Is this? Am I supposed to go like that or something? Offset buffer address. Offset buffer address. 0. Uh, 0? Okay. 0. I guessed that wrong. How does this make any sense? I don't know. How does it know to send it? I don't know. All right, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to see, I think I'm going to see the monkey under the car because I think it doesn't know where to put the data and it's just kind of spewing the data. I think that's what's happening. So let's turn around. Ah. There is no car. So I think maybe what's happened here is it's overwritten. Buffer offset. It runs. I made the code run. But it's not putting it in its place. What is write buffer address? Why is this 0? Let's do Google WGPU staging belt write buffer offset. Great textures. Oh goodness. Where's the code? Okay, buffer address. What the tarnation is the buffer address? Closed. Oh no, it's open. Belt. This is already open. What is buffer address? Buffer offsets. What does that mean? Buffer offsets. So 0, okay. Wait. Buffer address. Buffer size. Okay, can I, what if I do this? No. Do I need to add all of the addresses together? Is it contiguous? I don't know. Okay, so the layout. So here's the layout. It's going, yes, this is binding number 0. This is binding number 1, 2, 3. Wow. And then there's more down here. It's on binding number 3. Bind group entry. So I need to say, write your data here somehow. Resource. Okay, what does that mean? Resource. Bind group entry. Because I think what it's doing is it's kind of like farting on the data and it just not going the right place. I think it's just overwriting everything that we worked for in everything that the example worked for. So this, I think it's like, I think what is happening is it's partially overwriting this data. Okay, I'm just gonna paste this and see if something happens. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay. So la 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 would end up overrunning the bounds of destination buffer size 336. Destination buffer size. Destination buffer size. Okay, what number is this? Three through 6. Okay, so destination buffer size. So does it know that that's a chunk, and then if I point to something after it, 336, 336. So is that this one? No, it can't be. 336. It's 12 times 7. That's not 336. Where did 336 come from? Where's the numbers? Oh, maybe it is. That size. Destination buffer size. I don't understand. I don't understand what this does. Buffer address. Let's look that up. Okay, that's not helpful. Buffer address. WGPU buffer address. Buffer address returns the length of the buffer. Oh, size. Okay. Buffers and indices. What is a buffer? We're talking about them. Great. 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 Oh! Okay, we're in it. Create buffer in it. Create the buffer. Vertex buffer. Vertex. Okay, let's... Note that we're using ByteMuck. Went from funk to pop. This isn't pop, this is funk. Went funk to funk. Deep Black. You had 7 people watching. That's very epic. I tuned in when you... Oh, I see. The page I have open of your stream is now on my stream. Very close, yes. But not very close in, like, what the genre actually sounds like. Big man quat. You looked like you were ready to work when I opened your stream. Like you were entering the zone. Did you get a lot done on your map? You, whatever work you were trying to do? Did you have a successful stream? Was it a good work stream? Did you work? I was streaming for the most part, so I don't know. Okay, so that's real. Okay. Is that something goofy in my code? Is that vertex format? Very much in the zone. Nice, nice. Finish the gameplay. I remember watching you just like play the map over and over again on God, that must be like a year ago now, probably over a year, as you were like testing the gameplay for something else. It seemed to me like you cared more than anyone else making maps about it flowing and being fun and interesting. I guess I don't watch a lot of map makers, so probably because they don't stream making maps. Wide vertex. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my new project. If I write... Oops. If I... okay, what's going on? At the bottom... Yeah, this is just not even close. All right, let's disable this. Do nothing. Does it still run? Okay, yes. And there is no car. Why would there be no car? That's not good. Why would there be no car? Time plated map test. It's not connected to the database. It would need its own database. Because like I'm not connecting it to the main database. Why would the car be missing? Because there is now a transformation, and it's not necessarily a unit transformation. It could be garbage data, actually. Yeah, because I put this here. It's all zeros, isn't it? Is it? Does it initialize like that? Hold on. Create buffer in it. Yeah, okay, so I started with zeros. This guy, self, it just needs entities. So I think instead of doing this, I'll put it here. And then instead of self, it's entities, but it's a reference, so it doesn't need to, okay, entities. entities. C, bam. Entities, entities. Type. Type to type. Type is this. It doesn't need to be mutable. Yes, it's returning that. It makes the data. Very good. What's your problem? Cannot move out of a shared reference. What does that mean? Consider removing the borrow. And then over here, instead of making nothing, I make the entity uniform data. Wow! The entity uniform data, like this. Bam. Entities. Oh, bam. Bam. Okay, so now it has the data from the beginning, and it doesn't ever get updated, but that's maybe okay. Maybe it'll work. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. It was all zeros, so maybe it was drawing everything, but it was just all the vertices were at 0, 0, 0, so it's just a point rather than a car and a monkey. And then I also need to do the other one. Yes, so this is now like this. Run! Go! My child! No! There's no car, man! No way! That was a bonus stage I was making for a different project. Oh, you remember, based on which stream I was watching. Long reply. Mapping can be tedious. Oh, I can see that. When you try to be pixel perfect. The new engine I'm making, I'm planning on using integers instead of floats. So you can literally be pixel perfect using integers. I was also looking at the map format for Source Engine, and the requirement is that the map is airtight. So you have to be pixel perfect in Source Engine for the BSP, the file layout to work, and all of the stuff to work properly. I'm trying to draw. Why is it not working? Oh. Oh my God, bro. All right, I gotta split this into. If it can work without it being in a vacuum, what is a vacuum? If it doesn't have entities. Airtight, that's not the same meaning. You're wrong. That's wrong. You're not allowed to be incorrect on the internet. I will correct you. Allow me to correct you. What is that? 3. Ah, okay. Why are we doing this? What is the default? What's the default transformation? Default. I assume it makes sense, but I don't know anything about the library. So it's not for sure. Why doesn't it draw it anymore? Alright, I'm gonna split this comet. Alright, so what do we have here? Let's just unstage. Okay, so what did I do? Alright, this is something else. So I'm gonna rename the uniforms. Hey girl. Come on, fellas, help me out now. Stage. Uniform camera. Camera. That's it, right? Stage. Okay, I think that's what I want. And then now it's all just adding stuff. Excellent. So now I can do add entity with add entity C frames, basically. Okay, now it's cleaner. I mean, it would work if I stuffed everything in the one thing. Like if I put the entity transform into the, oh dear, okay, it's way up here. Into this guy, the data, then everything would work. But it would have to come out of the camera and stuff. Like, where does the number 336 come from? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out, and then if I can't, I'll just do it that way. All right, so now we have a couple more comments, and like this is its own thing. Excellent. And then we have just these edits. I have to figure out what the buffer address is. Wow. Color correction. Oh boy. Why isn't the mod tag purple in chat? I have no idea. I've never seen it. Anything that's not a green sword. No way. What is this? It's so like cluttered. Okay. Zero? Why is it zero? Okay, also... Okay, what if I go back? Go back. Back into time. Well, we'll go to here, check our comment. Go to here, run. And we got a car. Amazing, it's a car. There's also a Suzanne under the car. And then I go one comment forward. And it's gone. All right, what if I remove this code here, the shader code? I can't believe it runs. Like, holy smokes. I just wrote it perfect the first time. Oh, so how do I... Vec 3. Okay, if I write equals pause like that, what happens? Is that goofed? Oh no, it's normal. Wait, it is goofed. Oh, the normals are goofed. Okay, so the values are being goofed somehow. So all the normals, it thinks that every single normal is, from the looks of it, facing directly that way. Or maybe it could also be directly that way, but it acts the same. So makes everything weird. Cases of that. What is it doing? I don't know. Okay. Don't worth thinking about. Okay. So it is goofing the normal right here. It's something goofy. Which also means it was goofing the position. Position is something goofy. So the values in this array are goofy. Let's manual construct. Street beat, baby. Where is it? Where's the values, man? Oh my god, I can't find them. Oh my god, everything in one script. Actually, not a script. It's a file. Oh, go. I can't. I don't know where it is. How do I find it? I need to find. There it is. How do you do this? Identity. Can I just, oh, okay. Default. Identity. Okay, so it appears to be sane. What is that guy? All right. You be a bit quieter. Okay, so what's Mat3a identity? What is that doing? Definition. A 3x3 identity. Yeah, okay. So it's sane. This supposedly is sane.
Why is it wrong? Why is it weird? Why is it weird? Is it never initialized? Isn't that what this is doing? Okay, let's put this with the other guy. They deserve to be friends, at the very least. Binding resource. What's a sampler? Oh. D2. Oof. Mutt.
Okay, so the values are messing everything up for some reason. Probably they're freaking zero. What is this? Buffer view mud. Buffer view mud. Oh. Is is that the staging belt? Is that like where to start? So then this would be like just some stuff that happens. Oh, oops. Don't do that. Okay, I think this is supposed to be like this. So it would write this starting at 0, and then that moves it, and then now it also writes this one, but it's... Where does it go? Entity buff. Is this like some magic? Is this magic? WGPU buffer. Device create buffer. Okay, so this is magic. It's something that's on the device and it's writing to it. So it's not like this is the data, it's this is where you're writing the data to. Okay, so I had that wrong in my head. Okay, so this is where you're writing the data to. And then this is like, just start at 0. I don't think it'll work though, just because, you know, being wrong and such. Yeah, it's still doing that. Okay. Wait, no, it says not mutable. So okay, so it's not actually writing to it. That's right. Okay, so it's saying this is because this is building a command buffer. This is the command buffer being, it's building this, which is why it's mutable. Yes. Okay, so this probably is the way, but the data isn't getting to where I want it to go, or maybe it's not aligned properly or something. Let's print it. Let's print it. Print it, print, 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 print. Me. Oh, I almost wrote end. Lul. Shui. Oh, X. Okay, entities. All right. Show me the transforms for the entities. All right, we've got. Okay, shh. Affine, matrix 3 meta, x-axis 100, 010, 001, 000. And then the last one is 10, 5, 10. So that data is right when it comes out of the factory, which means that the data is not right over here. What is that? That's a vec3. Why is this one 0? Isn't it supposed to be binding 3? Isn't it supposed to be written? Where it is written. The data is correct. Let's save. Quick save. Jesus cares. Wow. All right, this is like stuff. I'm just gonna do it like this. Should be part of this. Pop. Now we've got stuff moved, and it's in. Instance indexed. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe it should be something else. Maybe that's it. This is probably not what I was hoping for. Fragment. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Don't know. So I feel like this is a big old number. What is first instance argument of the draw? First instance argument of the draw. Am I allowed to just do that? Argument of the draw. The first instance argument of the draw. It's not going to know what that is. There's 0% chance. The first instance argument of the draw. What does that mean? How do I get that? Is it available? Could I do like this? Unlikely, but no. Unknown built in. So I believe what's happening is perhaps the data is there, but this is like 6 trillion. Well, it's more like 7,000 or something when it should be 7. So it's like 7,001, 7,002, 7,007. And then it's just not even close to related to what I'm trying to do here. So how do I... What's going on? What happened? Okay, how does this... Okay, down here... Instances. Yeah. Okay, so this... It might be 0. No, because it's wrong. I'm confused. How do I get the entity number? Okay, so it's just totally wrong. It's totally wrong, and I don't know how to make it right. I need... I got to know. You Okay, so what if instead of no, this is per vertex. So arrays are probably bad. This is gonna happen so often where the entire application is so open ended that I'm just gonna get like tunnel focused on just making like a material shader for pebbles, and I'll just do that for a week. So it's possible that the data is perfectly loaded in, but I don't know how the vertex shader can know what entity it's currently drawing so that it can load the entity's C-frame. Oh, I see. There's also no index buffer. So I could actually do that with the sky or the ground. Instead of going 0 to 6, I could go 0 to 4 and then have an index buffer or an index map or something. Or maybe Let's see. Oh. I'm goofing right now. Being a real goofus. Okay, what about like... What's the numbers? 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, index format. I'm like, no way that actually worked. Okay, goofy. Buffer slice. What a goofing goober. Okay, I'm being goofy. Don't need to do that. But like that'll be good for gaming later. What would you say if I told you that Rust is cringe? Show me something better, I guess. Banned. Show me something that's better and more popular. C++. Not really. Not better in the ways that I care about. Memory safety, I think, is really cool. Okay, so the problem I'm facing right now is I need to transform the vertex position in normal by a matrix in the vertex shader, and it's a different it's a transform. It's a matrix and a translation, so a C frame. It's a different C frame for each entity, and my current implementation puts that into an array. And then I was planning to index the array, but I'm not so sure that makes any sense. Or I'm not so sure that's a good way to do it. Oops. Terry David. Davis? Isn't it Davis? Slow down, Terry. Vertex. I don't like this song. Vertex index. There's videos of him coding live. It was a tragedy when he died. I was actively watching. He was such a good source of entertainment. I couldn't believe it. Terry Davis updates. Location. What does that mean? How does that get there? Vertex. Where is it described? Vertex buff. Okay, it's gotta be here somewhere. In the like make everything bit of code. Entity. Vertex buffer layout. 0, 1. I think this is where it is. So it's attributes. So I can just add another thing. But that's not a good way to do it. WGSL looks so ugly. It does. It's bad too. Like, look at this. What? Why? Why do I need to do this instead of just percent? Modulo. Like, the modulo is literally just wrong. Compute. How do I do that? I don't need to use an array. That's just the first thing I thought of, and I'm thinking it's not a good idea, but I don't actually know what else to do. Hold on. Can't you just like smash uniforms? But then I would have to smash uniforms in between, which is not ideal. Bought a private server. That's a Roblox issue. I have nothing to do with that. That's completely a Roblox support issue. Which I guess is kind of relevant to what I'm doing now, because like, what are you gonna do if Roblox breaks? Contact Roblox? Good luck with that. But if my stuff breaks, I can actually do something about it. So I'm remaking my game, not in Roblox, starting from scratch, going very slowly, but good progress. Scripted servers, yeah, after they add subscription. I mean, that would be good because then I could check if you own a scripted server, a private server. And then I could also do the forwarding and stuff. But then all the Roblox's integration where you can like share links to your private server with people. I would have to write that myself. Spawn into a void. Did you try waiting? I could join if you go just go to Discord and send me a DM. I'll join the server and see what the console says. If you can actually join it, then that's not unable to connect. Oh. How's the YouTube chat going? Oh, not too bad. Have you already moved all the movement over? I made 30 lines of code that implement strafing, momentum, the ground, jumping, and walking, and friction. Where's the thing? Yeah. Let's put it back. And go for it. Buffer slice, bruh. I hate it how it adds those. Alright, check it out. Wow, it's jumping and strafing. This is just 30 lines of code. This is the easy part. The rest of the game, you can't show my name on stream. B-Hop and Rust. Made this 2 days ago. Like, imagine if it just looked like this and you didn't know anything. That's why I needed to make the ground. I struggled making the ground. What's your Discord? Quaternions 50-50. Actually, I'm just Quaternions. Capital Q. Wow. Oh my God, bro. I don't need this. Invite. I don't see any messages. Or did you send a friend request? I have like 60 friend requests. Just send me a message.
want to get rid of this thing. Oh, you set it on Twitch? What the hell are you doing? Alright, it'll just open, right? Yeah. Why does it move, man? Holy. And it's gone. Did I get it? Holy moly. Oh! Cloudflare. Don't show my name. Post. Status message unassigned. What the hell? Can we disable that? Did Roblox just break my game? Did this just start happening today? What the hell is unassigned? Connection timed out. So this is either database is down or, well, because the database is up on the existing games, right? If I just join Bhop normally. Yeah, okay, so it's Roblox is broken right now. I just load up a VIP server. I just loaded up a scripted server and it didn't work. Oof. Obviously, you cannot make that jump. I don't know why I continued to go for it. This is a cool texture.
OBS hiding Roblox? Oh. It's wait. Oh, I see. It's because I have my stream. I'll just do it. Please go to it. Oh my god. Yeah. It's because I had my stream hooked up for the Strafe client instead of Roblox. So Roblox capture was replaced with Strafe client capture. I should probably just make its own little scene because like I go back and forth between Roblox sometimes. Ooh. Aw. Okay. So this is a server that was already in existence. So it's not affected by whatever thing is happening right now. So either there is a database error starting private servers, which there is almost no difference between private servers and normal servers, so I would very much doubt that. Or Roblox is having difficulties right now, which seems even more likely because I just tried to open a where am I going? I tried to open a new server and it didn't work, so I think Roblox is just having a little Roblox moment right now. Defunct server? No, it's a different server every time you open it. There's oh, I forgot. There's almost zero persistence. It's all just like dynamically loaded data on a new server with the appearance of persistence because of technology. You're not getting a server, you're getting whatever server is available with the same ID and the same, it just loads in all your persistent data. Very advanced technology. Oh. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like either think really hard about how I think graphics cards work and hope that I'm right, or look up some industry standard way of oops, I finished the map. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I already did. Okay, cool. Industry standard way of giving models C-frames. Oop. Oof. Ooh, juiced. Don't even try. I tried. Oh my god. What was I thinking? I literally just said, don't even try. It worked, but then I got messed up because I tried. Oh. Nice. Uh-oh, that is farther. Oof. Just a little bit too wide. Oh, that was an edge jump. Edge bug. Oh, another one! Those are supposed to be really rare. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll just dodge the platform. It'd be horrible if I actually hit the platform. It's the part. Mash the keys there. No! My time, no. I was like, surely the next jump is easy, right? Nope. Was that the end? Yeah. Damn. God, what was that? Like 20 seconds? Holy. I would have been like right here. It's that last jump cost me half, maybe double my placement. It's been like this for a week. Now it works. The last server I started didn't work. Did you try spam rejoining? Roblox problems require Roblox solutions. I knew that was coming and I still managed to hit it. What's my time on this map? Please tell me I have a time. Oof. This game plays so smooth. It's really quite an improvement from Windows. Okay, that's a wall. Ah. Studio performance? Yeah, studio is bad. Game is good though. At least it was until they blocked it. But now it's all good again. How did I not die there? I remember the trees used to mess me up. Ooh, Fedora. Can I make it? Ah! Oh, I made it. Didn't beat my time. Yeah, I understand that it's empty server. I literally joined it on stream. I saw Roblox error, as far as I can tell. Let's see if it happens again. Nope. Dynamically loaded content is the way. Isn't there a texture supposed to be on these platforms? I'm gonna join the server again. How can I do this? Let's see. Hopefully I can just react. Focus. Why did it do that? So I just started a new server and it happened again. What if I start server again? Okay, what if I go join the BHAP game and then start a server? Hello? Roblox? Play game. So then I start server from here. All right. Working. All right. Me and Database Man, we've determined that it's a Roblox issue. Whatever data center your server is starting in is broken, and when I start a new server, it uses that server to start a new server, so it must be in the same data center, so it's broken. So whatever containment is happening, it's broken. Fusion. What are you doing? What's fusion? What's blend? What's RX? Roact? Nevermore engine. Ah. Quenti. So, its name is saying it might be that OVH DDoS blocked Cloudflare in a certain area or something, and it's hopefully temporary. XD. Wally. Roact. XD. Does this open the brook? NPM. Oof. Rust for Roblox. So it's not reaching the server at all. I considered. Wow, I just spat everywhere. I considered starting or trying to make a Roblox emulator, if I needed to quickly, like maybe Roblox dies or something, and I have to get my game on Steam or something as fast as possible, probably the fastest way would be to make a minimal Roblox emulator just for my game. But I don't want to be stuck with Lua legacy code forever, so I'm making everything from scratch. I'm stuck. More maintainable in the long term. I'm really interested in open source, but if you make something open source, you can't expect to make money, and I want to make money. So I'm having an internal conflict. Monetize open source projects. Yeah, that's true. There's like the what is it? Yuzu emulator model where like it's all just open source, but because Windows users don't know how to build things, you just have an early access channel, and like tech savvy people can just get everything for free, but if you pay, you can support the developers and get easy to use early access builds. Allow people to claim source once they purchase the game. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's see if I can find Google Words. Model transformation uniform. Vulkan. Vulkan is like how about entity? The Tarnation. Max models. XD. Shader transform. So this is just a list. Okay, and this guy's, I believe that dynamic size arrays are a feature within storage offering. All right, we'll learn from Arseny. This is like just way beyond me. Just way beyond what I'm trying to do right now. I just want every model to have a C-frame and I don't know how to do that. Bineless, like this will probably come in time, but oh, transform data. Okay, what's this? Bind vertex. Transform storage buffer. Transform offset. Draw data. Material index, transform offset, vertex offset. Global descriptor set. Passed via a push constant. What the what is a push constant? Walking. What is a push constant? Render matrix. Matrix. This looks like it's exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe. It's kind of unexpected, though, that you wouldn't just already have the data there. Compute and write the push codes. Hmm. Hmm. It's kind of surprising to me. Because, like, that means you're going to be... I mean, I guess maybe it's not exactly what I'm thinking, where it's doing a round trip between every call. Maybe it just, like, it's already in the command buffer, and it just kind of, like, does it in the GPU because it has it all there already. I don't know. So I've never actually looked at docs and then written a thing based on the docs from scratch-ish, I guess. So it'd probably be better to no way. It'd probably be better. WGPU push constants. Huh. Okay. Doesn't exist. Can't use it. Push constants. It was worthless to read about it. Haha. This all makes more sense now. Sounds good. I think we figured out the problem. Okay, where's the guy with the private server? The link you sent me links to the original game before I moved it to the group game. Do you have a? When did I that? Yeah. Okay. So did you just buy the private server? Because you bought it on the wrong game. Bought it a week ago. I used to have code in place to support the migration, but I guess it's not in place anymore. How do I fix this? Okay, I have to check the code to see if it forwards. Upload a new version. It's an old game. Yep, it's the pre-group game. The game got moved to a group game. That's the one that was on my personal account. But when I moved it, I made it so that it would open a private server for you on the new game if you tried to join the old game. But I don't know what happened to that. Stop supporting the old game. I didn't really expect this to happen. You're the first person to ever do this. Old scores are still there. The old database isn't even up. Teleport. Forwarding. Okay. This says forwarding. Okay, but that's for cross game teleports. What's this? FWD.
What is this? I'm the first dumb guy to buy the server for the old game. Yep. Haven't played for a year, decided to come back. It's been there for 3 years. So let's see. Strafesnet B-Hop. About when was this game created? 2020. Yeah. So this it's been there for 3 years. It was probably forwarding you to the new game every time. And then that broke with some kind of update. I'm not sure if the code is still there. Move map. Oh, this is the migration code. Teleport on join. Okay, I think I can make this work. Teleport data. Okay, but this is... Okay, wait. Where's the... Let's look for this. It doesn't exist anywhere. Okay, let's look for it in the contents. (2020). Where's the version history? 2022. Why did that get updated? Maybe I made a mistake and uploaded it to the wrong place. 2022? think I'm gonna have to. I hope Roblox Studio works. Because I think I need Roblox Studio to make it work. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Oh. I removed Windows from my life when Roblox made wine support work again. Oh. Never mind. Oh. Oh, did it? Is it about to work? Ain't no way. I guess not. Caused you a headache? Kind of. Yeah, maybe. So the easiest thing would be to cancel your private server on the old game and buy a private server on the new game. That would be the easiest solution. But that costs you extra money. As a good developer person who didn't close down the old game properly, I should be responsible and let you request that I forward the private server to the new game. Because like it's partially my fault that I didn't actually close the old game. But it will take some work. I'll need to find the forwarding code. I'll need to import libraries into the forwarding place. I'll need to find some sort of some sort of Windows computer and start Roblox Studio. I'll need to, import the new. Yeah, no, it'll be a pretty big headache. Let's see. That would be a lot of work, and it would probably take a couple days. What am I looking for? Yeah, I can't really do anything without a Windows computer because Roblox Studio isn't working. What was I can't remember what I was about to look up. Oh, I was gonna try and close the game.
What? One player average. I can't find the place where I configure the private servers. Roblox changed where it is, and I don't know how to find it. Yeah, I have no idea how to. I have no idea how to do this. Access settings. There we go. What the hell? Ain't no way. Huh? What does that mean? Is that even the right one? Maybe. Huh? $100. Ain't no way. I'm not making that much on the Quaternions account. Like, it's almost nothing. Where is it? Yeah, no, that's not it. How do I do this? Yeah. So I'm making 1,000 Robux a month on Quaternions. Versus 10,000 a day on StrafesNet. Oh, Roblox and Roblox Studio. I hate it so much. Gosh, I'm just trying to think of the involvements. Okay, the forwarding place can't be that big. I don't know why I replaced it with a functioning game. feel like that's that must have been a mistake. What? I made that? I have never made that before. What the heck? Right here. Oof. I have never made that jump, and then that was like the easiest thing ever. Then you have to go over there. Not hit this twice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not hit that 8 times. Yeah, I can't do it without Roblox Studio because it's an old version. And, yeah, see? I never make that. It's an old version. I don't have the source code for the forwarding place that's supposed to, like, say, yes, we've moved to a group game. And it would forward your private servers and your, What? So easy. Oh, well, that's too far. Forward people joining and forward private servers. But yeah, I changed the way the game works, so that's no longer applicable. And also, apparently, I broke the game. I replaced the... Can I just download it? No, why don't I have a download option there? I guess it still wouldn't work. I would still need Roblox Studio. No, actually, there's the place decompiler. If there was a download option for the old place versions, I wouldn't need Roblox Studio. I remember seeing that some people can download old place versions. Why can't I download old place versions? Maybe there's a thing. You used to be able to do it from the website. Oh, so this, okay, I see. So they just removed the feature. Okay. That makes more sense. That's more like Roblox. I was under the impression that some people had it and some people didn't have it. Yeah, no, that would make life so much easier. I could recreate the entire version history of my game and see all the code changes since the beginning of time. That'd be super fun. Ah! Wow, I lost all my speed. No, I can't do the skip. I have to go super slow and lose at life. Wow. What the heck remix is this? Is this the original? No way. Open in a new local file. Yeah, no. The download button, I have a place decompiler that I can grab the code. And I could just automate it. Ooh. And like make some sort of automation tools to generate version history. And then rebase all the code onto it and then have full version history from the beginning of time. That'd be so awesome. See blame from the beginning of time. I wonder if any code survives. Probably. There's probably some lines of code that survive from the very first pastes. The very first versions. That's generally how it works. A word somewhere. The word bhop is in the code somewhere. Yeah! The ancient ones. Yes. I don't understand how I make that sometimes. This is the first time I played the game and made that jump. Can I just go? Oh my god! Okay, that was atrocious. That's also a jump I've never made. Nice. Ah! Okay. Yep. How did I not have that speed? I've had that speed every single time. Okay. Okay, let's look on grape juice. Roblox is not able to run on AVX CPUs. Non-AVX CPUs. Big oof. If your CPU is more than 15 years old, Roblox doesn't work anymore. Sag. Very big speed. Oh, what the hell was that wall hit? God, I just feel like I'm flying through the air there. I've never had so much speed. Just better at the game than I have ever been before. Even after 8 years of playing. Astonishing. Astonishing. Come on. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know what to do about the C-frames. How do I give something a C-frame and have that plumbing all the way to the vertex shader, and then it knows, like, without having to, I guess. Oof. Now I'm thinking about instances where you can have multiple instances of the same object, and each one has its own little C-frame guy. So probably what needs to happen is there's like a C-frames list or something. Oh no! You. No! I hit the wall! Did ChatGPT have an answer? I don't know how to phrase the question, is the problem. Let's do, how to use push constants in WGSL. So if it tells me how to do this, it's wrong. Does not have native support. That's correct. Different mechanisms. Okay. Buffers and bind groups. Buffers and bind groups. Create a buffer. The buff. Create a bind group layout. Define a bind group layout that describes how your shader expects data to be found. So that is like, haha. That's this thing. Bind group. The so this is what I didn't want to do. And then this would be entity ID. And then every single vertex would have entity ID. And I would have to plumb that like here. That's what I didn't want to do. Vertex buff. Okay. What if there's some kind of other thing? But then how does it know? Wasn't there a Roblox Studio channel? Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. May. Kill. Huh. Okay, idea. Let's make a new thing. I love Microsoft Edge. That sounds like Roblox Studio. Pinning a core. I think we're getting closer. Can I go back to where I was? I hope it shows up there. XD. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's try this. XD. What is this yapping? What are you talking about? Did something just happen? Is something happening? Roblox. What do you think? Think it'll do something? Oh, it disappeared. How is there light on my monitor? I've not seen light on my monitor in years. See the dust? Okay, let's go something faster like that. See, bravery is rewarded. Oh, imagine if I put that on one of my runs. That could just be my 41 is like that. Made it. The door frame? Really? Nice. The invisible platform. That needs to be deleted. I'm gonna make an issue about that actually. Excuse me, developers, map makers. Thought the invisible thing was removed. Might be. It's already listed as an issue. Let's see what new updates there are. Couple. So yeah, I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna do what I don't want to do and waste an incredible amount of memory putting the entity ID on every single vertex. But the code will run. It'll be fast. And I'm jumping on squares. Suck. I'll just cowardly. How is the Roblox Studio doing?
great. Cool. So that didn't help. Very fast and quick. Okay, very fast. So easy. Oh, I forgot that I can't just... Okay, I have to aim for the goober. Close. Very fast. Go left. Okay, so I have to go left. Is there two? Left more? Or maybe I go right and then left. I don't think I make this. The delete speed wall technique. Love invisible platforms. It's illegal in map making. Illegal map. Going forward, so I'm just gonna keep going. Oh man, I didn't hit the top of the door. I thought I hit the top of the door. Huh, I could have kept going. Okay, wasted. Trolled by the door frame. Yeah, I guess so. Sooner or later I'll be ducking when I come up on it. I think I cut my speed. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Or I will. Oh my god! That was faster than any run before. And it messed me up. Okay. Look, look. Okay. Total failure. Total breakdown of the BHAP brain. I don't even know. Actually, do I have a bot? I do. I could spec and see if I'm even gonna beat my time.
Yes, I am. Okay. I go faster there by 1 jump. I probably go faster here by a jump. And then this should be the same from here on out. Oh, I might even be faster there. Do I hit it? I do. Very nice. Freedom! Yeah, I'm going too fast. You gotta see it. Ah, jeez. Got it. Stupid diff. Fast gaming. Oof, wall hit. I can still do fine. Okay, I just gave up on trying to play the game. Mid-run. Did I make this? Damn. How could I never make that before? Oh, and I failed. Awesome. Yeah, okay. Having something that works is better than having nothing and refusing to write it because I think it'll be slow or a bad design. Like, what, I think I'm gonna have the best design ever the first time around? No. I'm gonna have something terrible. And I'll discover better ideas as time goes on. What an exciting project. I'm so excited to work on this. That's why I'm working today, on Friday, my day off. I'm addicted to programming in Rust. Vulkan. Actually, it's WGPU, but you know, it uses Vulkan backend. What am I doing? Oh my god. That was like on the very edge of the jump before that. But I'm so fast. I actually don't know where the platforms are. He lied. I do know where the platforms are. Three. Is that a jump save? Probably is. I couldn't hit 3, I guess. Unbelievable. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Maybe that'll work. All right, my vertex definition is officially corrupted. Okay, maybe that'll just work as is. Wouldn't that be neat? Nope. Ah, flat. Wait. Huh? Okay. It's in here? Where is it? Create render pipeline? What? Why is there nothing called entity? Like, literally, I searched for literally this, and I could not find it. Okay. Aha, okay. Is that it? Oh, wow. Okay, so it's still not working, even though I destroyed the vertex definition to include entity ID. And I still don't know if the data is in the GPU. This is just exactly what I didn't want to do, and it's still not working. And you can't see it because I can't see my screen is in the light. Duplicate. Huh? No way, dude. Okay, whatever. Oh, is it because it's being cringe? I think it's being cringe. Okay. Turn the cringe back on. Start. And there we go. That was difficult. Okay. So now what? The thing I thought would work did not work. Almost certainly it's the same dumb issue. Yeah. If you're tabbing to the strafe client, OBS isn't capturing it. Yeah, that's what the whole 5 minutes of my head down here was about. I was trying to see OBS, so I could set that up. I was setting up a separate scene for. I have a scene for every single window that I tab to, and then I have OBS change scene based on what window is selected, and that's the best method I have right now without screen capture. And then I also have a thing that does. Actually, no. This is. I also have slow screen capture that will go down to like 40 FPS if you have something running on the GPU, which is what I don't want to use if I switch to a window that doesn't have a scene. Forgetting to press them, so I gave up. Yeah, me too. So I have the automatic scene switcher now, and it's very good for when it's all set up. It's very good, but annoying to set up. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Cool. Bye. Non-MSAA texture? What the tarnation? Is this not supposed to have an error? Omega lol. This was good. Well, now what? My idea to see if it even works, it doesn't work. I don't know how to tell what data is on the GPU. I don't know if my stuff is even there. Huh? How do I say flat? Do I just say flat? It looks like it was supposed to flat, flat, flat. I forget. Example. Is that real? Probably not. Whatever, it's fine if it's interpolated because it's the same for everything. Tired of this garbage. Why is there garbage data here? It's all zeros. As far as I could tell. I need to get these files organized. Put like key code stuff in one file, put physics stuff in one file, put the render stuff in one file, put the initialization stuff in one file, maybe. All that. Probably not the best layout to do it like that, but I want to hide code so I can scroll up and down on what I'm working on. Like, okay, watch this.
graphic designers, what? What happened? What are you complaining about? This is literally a comment. Oh, is it crying? Okay, it's probably just crying. Yeah, okay. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's somewhere else! Oh no, it's moved! That's all I'm trying to do. Okay. Where did you get Suzanne from? Suzanne is a default Blender model. Suzanne looking extra greasy today. Doesn't that look weird upside down? Smoother than the Roblox client. It's V-synced. But it's definitely stutter free. At least when OBS isn't running. So I need to, what I want is to schedule frames. Instead of like V-syncing or making the FPS cap unlimited or something like that, I would schedule the frame at a time that the program thinks it will complete before the V-sync. So it basically makes any monitor a G-Sync monitor and minimizes latency while not having to do a high frame rate. But the problem is you have to predict when to start processing the frame. But yeah, it would be basically better than anything in existence. If it works. It would be lower latency than uncapped FPS. By half on average. And it doesn't care about G-Sync. It just works on any monitor. The problem with it though is that it doesn't like to run lower than the monitor refresh rate. So if you're if the game ran at 40 FPS or something, then it doesn't make any sense anymore. And it would like double the it would like drop to 30 or something. Which maybe you want if you're not on a G-Sync monitor. So I guess the optimal technique would be to detect what type of monitor you have, and then if it's G-Sync, then just like send it, just like always start drawing immediately if you're under the frame rate, the maximum monitor refresh rate, and then predict for a fraction, or like draw once every
2 frames or 3 frames, even if you have a normal monitor. Not sure if that's, no, actually you can't get any better, can you? No, well, I guess it would display, huh? You could fake it. You could fake 40 FPS. Like if you can render slightly faster than 30, then you could buffer some like predictive frames or something, but like you don't have the you can't do it in real time. You can't have the low latency, but you can still pretend to have a higher. You can like buffer frames. There's a lot of trade-offs there, and I have no idea how to do any of that. So, I mean, I know exactly how to do all the math, but the implementation details are unknown. Why doesn't this work? Let's do this for funsies. See what happens. The data probably isn't there. That or this is wrong somehow? Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't super like this, where you can have the variable name the same as the entry name, and then it just like does that because it looks like Lua, I guess, where you just have the value shoved in. Probably that compiled out because there's no multi-threading on there. I don't know, but nothing really. Okay, so the deal is that I did something wrong. $12 times 7 times 4. Is that what that is? Oh, it is. I see. Why? It works for this. Why doesn't it work for this? What's the difference between Wolfram Engine and Mathematica? Do you mean like the website? Mathematica is like a language with a front end and the Mathematica kernel. Wolfram Engine is all written in the Mathematica language and runs on the Mathematica kernel. So it's like different front ends, I guess. Different interfaces. There's like different layers. It's hot. I copied everything, but I'm using the same staging belt. I don't know if I need another one. From what I saw, you don't need another one. Should I just make another one? Probably it'll die if I do this, but let's try it. Oh. Is that the... It doesn't. Did it fix it? No. Still garbage data. So it doesn't die, but it doesn't fix anything. Okay, make a new one. I'll make a new staging belt. Can we? Amazing. It's a separate one. No difference. That's what I thought. What? Why would it run but not? But have zeros? Why? I don't know. All I wanted to do was make it like have a C-frame. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want to use a vertex shader, man. Swole. See no boxes? Me too. No boxes. If we go like this, we got the jump and shoot. I was gonna try to reposition objects. Like this is just at the origin 000. But I haven't been able to figure it out all day. 6 hours. Like there's a, I could do it on the CPU side, but what would be the point of using GPU? Kind of ran out of steam. I don't have any more effort to give today. I'll have to come back on Monday. Where's the mouse? Yeah. I'm done. Didn't actually draw any boxes. I'm shocked that there's not an obvious way to have objects like a transformation per something at the vertex shader. Maybe I look in more examples. Maybe that's the way. What's the lesson of the stream? Never give up. What did I do? Everything here is like a mistake. I mean, this worked. Yeah, all this is yesterday. All of today's work is a mistake. Okay, how do I look at examples? Let's see. Ooh, so this is probably just... Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, this is not something. Shatter. Shader. 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 I need to find an example that has, I don't know, like 5 rotating trucks. I don't know. Or like, ooh, look at the trucks moving around. Yeah. Boy, what the hell? Bunny. What in the tarnation? Where's the shaders? Can you just have no shaders? Oh. HAL examples? What in the tarnation? Compute. Ooh. XD. Well, there's not enough examples for finding what I want to do here. Yeah, okay. I give up. Today was extra anyways. I'll start again on Monday, come back to it. I did successfully load Suzanne, which was new. Oops. Quad AC, what's that? Are you dying? A little bit. Air conditioning? Oh, true. Ow. Oh my god, the freaking auto switcher is insane. Probably never. It's been 2 years and I haven't gotten one. Been sweating. I'd want one, but I don't want a shitty one. And I don't know anyone who knows good ones, so I guess I'll die. Okay. The end. Goodbye. This hand. Goodbye. More frame. This is like out of frame. Yeah, this looks better. Goodbye. It's all for the camera.